I pushed the button right at the drop, but the drop was not very exciting. I thought it was gonna be a more exciting drop. So sorry about the drop, everybody. Hi, it's me. So we made pretty good progress on the dog yesterday, and at the end of the day, you know, I kind of had it working, but I had this sneaking suspicion. Go check the tape of me thinking like, oh, it just doesn't feels like I'm missing something, or feels shaky, feels like something's not good. Um, so, you know, I looked at that again last night, and I did a little bit of work with their gossip system, which is how you have replicas talk to each other. And it was like kind of making sense. I did this little like server status thing where I had the replicas talk to each other. I really wish there were some top-down ways to do these things, but it appears, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know that much about TypeScript encapsulation, but it seems like things, when you mark a thing as private, that even when you extend the class, the child class can't access those methods. Maybe I'm wrong, it just seems that way. So, you know, you'd want, I don't know if TypeScript has a protected equivalent, but that's what I would actually want those things to be. I'd want them to be protected so I could still do stuff with them. Anyway, then this morning I was doing some more testing, and I think I like actually figured out that the setup I have does not work at all, and there's a major problem. But it could be that the solution for the problem is some of the stuff I did last night. So I don't know. I just posted a GitHub issue about it, which is a very rare thing for me. I feel like most problems that I have are either, oh, I'll fix it myself, or like, it's common enough that somebody else has asked somewhere and I can find the solution. But this is one where it is such a niche thing with such a new, it's like a new technology stack and a new library to use that stack that seems like it has very minimal usage. So yeah, I don't know. So I posted that, and I posted what my proposed idea is, and I will go over that proposed idea in just a moment after we change this wallpaper. So basically, I'm gonna just do the thing that I proposed, I guess, and maybe we get a GitHub response that's like, oh, the thing you want to do is easy, and you should do it this way. Or we get a GitHub response that says, the thing you are proposing is the way to do it, so do it. Or we get away. Worst case, we get a response that's like, the way you're proposing will not work, and you can't do the thing. So that would be the worst case scenario. I don't think we'll hear that. I think the thing I have in mind will function. It just doesn't really feel like it's going to be the most. Look at this lushness. This is good for December 1st, I think. Very lush. So, right, we're just going to do this. I think we're just going to do it. So, what is it we're going to do, you might ask? And that's a valid question. So, first we're going to find the correct project. So here's the issue as it stands. If you will recall, we have any number of WebSocket clients that can connect, and that is working, right? No problem. We can connect these WebSocket clients. Connected. They're connected. Well, okay. Sorry. If I run this, they will. Really anticlimactic there. I can connect these WebSocket clients. I can talk to these WebSocket clients. Things seemed at the end of yesterday okay with these WebSocket clients, right? Like I could do stuff. I added this last night. This I think this is how I did this. Yeah, and I can get status on connected users, and so that if I connected over here, I could connect. I can see that connection here, so that's good. I can like talk across these replicas, these individual sort of members of the group or cluster, and that seems okay. I could send data from the Twitch developer rig. That was working. So let me make that work again for a second, and I'll show you why it's bad. So for example, if I said if we could have 10 max connections per replica, and then we, plus one really, I don't like that it's designed in such a way that it cannot exist on half of my screen. But anyway, if we connect here and we click here, we'll get that data here, and we'll get that data here, right? No problem. Getting it in both places, it's all good. If this was connected to a different ID, so for example, if we went down here and we clicked this, disconnect, watching a different channel, we get only those clicks here, which is what we want. And we don't get those clicks here, which is definitely a thing we would not want. So that seems fine. If we scroll up here, the opposite should be true. We should be able to click here, not see it here, but we do see it over here. So that's all fine. However, and then even like sort of nefariously, I think I even tested it here, and it kind of worked because if it, well, okay, I'll explain what's going on here. I, in my mind, had this as max connections per replica as max WebSocket connections per replica, which is still broken. Like I was still wrong about that, but it's what was in my mind. So I got really confused this morning when I did this and said, okay, you can only have one connection per replica. Don't even try. I could still connect. The WebSocket clients could still connect, and that seemed fine. And I could, do my heat status and get the info. But when I would send my clicks, I would get nothing. And they would seem like they were acknowledged, and I couldn't figure it out. And then I started what I realized eventually after some testing was that, it's not just, and this should have been obvious, I guess. I don't know. It's still a pretty confusing setup. This like load balancing doodad here, this little dude whose job it is to make sure that individual replicas don't have too many connections. It's not just looking at whether or not it's a WebSocket connection or not. It doesn't care. It is only it's just looking for incoming connections. And my HTTP post connection from, even though, it's not a durative connection, it just happens and it's gone, it still counts as a connection. So that means I have two WebSocket connections that's on replica 1 and replica 2, which we could see, we're spread across two replicas here. When that post comes in, it's on a third replica. And on that replica, there's nobody to talk to. And the reason, and just to back up a little bit, they give you tools to talk amongst WebSockets. So you can broadcast, talk to every WebSocket. You can emit, meaning you're only talking to WebSockets that are on your replica right now. Or you can whisper, which means you're talking to a specific connection on a specific replica. And none of those, so first of all, none of those are useful to me because you can only use them from a WebSocket, which makes no sense. Like, I don't know why they built it that way, but they built it that way. So when I just get a post in, I have no way to talk to a WebSocket because I'm not a WebSocket. And so what we have to do, what we figured out yesterday, is in the on open and on close of the WebSocket connections, we have to maintain our own set. And so I'm just now maintaining this set of anybody who's connected. We have we have access to it in the scope of that replica, right? So that was fine. And then so we wrote this little relay dude, and the relay's job is just to, when we get a valid post, like a valid click comes in and we get this click data, we want to relay that to any WebSockets that are our buddies, right? That are our friends. And so I did that and it worked and it seemed like it was fine, but the thing I hadn't tested was this. So the issue now is because we can only have one connection per server, every click is a new durable object, which is very bad. That's extremely bad. Like shockingly bad, actually. Like I really hate that. So I I don't know what to do about that right now, because that is actually feels like a major problem. Because if you have enough clicks coming in, I feel like you're going to saturate. You're going to be spinning up and down durable objects all the time. Maybe that's okay. I mean, maybe if they have 100, then you still only end up with like 10 or so. I don't know. I guess they would be theoretically very short-lived. It just doesn't feel very good to have these go through the same, kind of through the same mechanism. So there's another thought, I guess, that we could do. So I don't think there's any facility for like group-to-group communication at the moment. I saw a GitHub issue about that, I think. Somewhere. Is that true or false? Okay, here's my post that I just posted. Gateway to gateway topology. So like a future thing. So, yeah, I don't know. So what I was about to say is like maybe there should be a gateway. Maybe the like smart answer there is what happened? To try to handle those things totally separately. Now maybe if we can have 100 per, I don't like the worst case, I guess, is that there's so many clicks coming in that as new WebSocket connections come in, they're like stuffed in other places. It's just not ideal. Like you kind of want the clicks handled very independently. I don't want them to end up on the same replicas. But I still want those replicas to be able to talk, if that makes sense, which is a weird one. I guess a thing I could do is force that to be true. You know, I was just imagining a thing that's like, oh, we just force that. We just force it. We specifically have a replica that is named like whatever post. And so we know that we're always trying to send to I don't think that quite works, because you're not naming, you don't pick the replica, you're naming whatever the replica's track. So I don't know, I guess I'll have to ask about that. So that is still a worry, but as far as just trying to get this thing up and running, the thing I think we need to do, which is weird, is basically when we decide to relay, we also have to gossip. How's that sound? So basically we would, we're going to have some moment that we decide, let's relay, and we'll gossip, and then internally the gossiper will also relay, I guess. Yes? On this, so we're going to relay to clients on this replica, and then relay to clients on other replicas. And actually, let me just verify that this is going to work, that I think the way I think it is. So a way we could test this is to say, actually, I don't know that I can effectively test this. Well, what I would need to like manufacture is I would need to end up with my WebSocket connections. Okay, I think I can do this. I think it's going to be pretty annoying. So let's say we have 2 connections here. Let's make a new, yet another WebSocket request. We want all 3 of them to be connected here. And what we should hopefully end up with is, what? Can we not copy and paste here? Weird. What we want to end up with is where this is on replica 1, this is on replica 1, and this is on replica 2. We can verify that with our status. So it looks like, yeah. So we have these 2 replicas are shared. Now if we go in and we disconnect this one, we should end up with 2. Yeah, so each of my servers are on their own replica, or clients, sorry, which is good. Now if I send a click in, I think it's only going to go to one of them, which is bad, but it will hopefully illustrate the point. Yeah, only this one got it. So I only ended up on, and weirdly, yeah, it's kind of inconsistent about which ones it's routing to for whatever reason. But that's the problem, right? Like this is the issue we are dealing with. So let's set this back to 1 so we know we're not communicating, and then let's get into this little relay race we want to try. Which feels weird, but let's just try it. So we're going to gossip. The type is going to be heat relay. And then we'll also include the channel ID and the message, right? So I think the message technically has the channel ID in it, but I'm going to ignore that. Actually, I can't remember if it does or not. So now we have this heat relay gossip type. And gossip is just their language for how you have multiple replicas communicate. So message.type is equal to heat relay. Then we want to relay dot channel ID and message dot message, which is weird, but okay. Okay, so now if we have, let's clear this, let's connect. We know we're going to be on a different, yeah. So we know we were on a different server. Unexpected value R in JSON at position 0. Well, that's weird. Because it kind of seemed like it worked, but then what happened? Message send error invalid JSON. Well, that's weird because it seemed like it worked. Really wish you could clear this buffer. It's really stupid that you can't. Really, it is so beyond stupid that this button kills the terminal. But that you can't clear this buffer. I hate it. Okay, so what is wrong? So when we call the relay, what are we doing in here? We look for our 2 friends. They match. Message send error, invalid JSON response body at undefined. Oh, is message already? Message is probably already string. Which is a little annoying. Like maybe relay, we should just say relay takes JSON. JSON. Because what's the deal with our message? Don't we mess with the message already? It seems like it would be the exact same thing coming through. So either we're sending it there or we're sending it through here. I don't really understand why that would be different. Unless there's something funny about the gossip. All we do is... I'm going to rename this so that it's slightly more clear to me. Right? They were just sending that message through. So what's wrong here? Oh, is it because I'm not returning something? Right. Let me think about this for a second. Too much window switching. I don't think that really matters. Let's just try this. I don't know what's wrong. The error is not helpful to me. So the error wasn't in here? Is there something that happens after the relay? Okay, hang on. Oh, sorry. Gossip failed. Gossip failed. Maybe we want to do the same thing in relay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should put back the thing that just wraps every single thing in a try catch. What did I just do? Where did that come from? What's up? This really not very helpful. What did I do? I did this somehow. What? How did I do this? Like, randomly broke a bunch of lets? Okay, that comes in. Let me shrink you just a little so we can see this. Connect you. Fetch error, invalid JSON response body at undefined reason, unexpected token RJSON position. Where is that? I really think I want to put back that the like global try catch possibly. Like, are you getting? We're getting the response. I don't know what's. I'm confused about where we're failing. Like, where is our actual issue? Is it related to this gossip? Okay, it doesn't happen when we don't call this gossip. Type heat relay channel ID message. And then when we do our on gossip, we're just relaying. I don't really see what the issue would be here. Can I not uncomment that? We don't get a non-gossip because there are no connections. So let's connect. One connection. So, and this is not, that is straight up data, right? Like, that's data. So that's the gossip. And then the gossip is calling its own relay with the channel ID and the gossip message. Invalid JSON response body. I bet it's because I'm not returning something. Like if I just returned an empty array. Okay, that's all it was. It was an internal error, like inside dog. Okay, so does this do the thing? That's already promising. Oops. Stupid trash can bucket. Got me confused. We are connected. We're getting a click here. We are connected. We're getting clicks here and here. We are connected. One click should show up in 3 places. That's all very good news. So that's 4 replicas. So, and just as like a sanity check, let's disconnect this one and connect it with this ID, just to make sure we're not like accidentally sending. I don't think we are, but it would be bad. So this click only went there. It's not going here, not going here, is showing up here. While this click, these clicks are only showing up here. Okay, so how's that feel? I don't know how to delete these extra overlays. I don't actually want all three. I don't know how to get rid of this. Delete view. Guess we just want one where we're pretending to be Twitch and one where we're not. Wait, where's the one where we're pretending to be Twitch? Is that one. So we don't want this one. This one can go away. Okay. So this should only be showing up on one. Not here. We don't want these here. We do want these here. Cooldowns are working. Disconnect. Connect. We do get these clicks. Don't get those clicks. We do get them over here. Okay. So I think this is functional. It still really worries me. The reason it worries me, it's just like we're trying to. It's essentially a load balancer, right? So we're balancing load, but the issue is that we have two very different kinds of traffic. We have WebSocket traffic that is derivative and potentially very, very derivative, like very long connections. And we have this like super, whatever, transactional, is that the right word? Just this like, we connect, we send some data and we're gone. Like no other fuss for the incoming data. And right now, those are load balanced in the same way. And that feels potentially like a bad idea. So just to like imagine a terrible scenario would be that you end up with some super long-term connections. And because of the way the clicks are coming in, you get like WebSockets that are long-term connections spread out a bunch, like across multiple durable objects, which is what ends up being expensive. Like say some people were going to just leave a thing up for a month and you had 5 of those people. You'd want them all on the same durable object, right? You want them all grouped together so that that durable object stays alive. What you really don't want to end up with is multiple very long-term connections across multiple durable objects. And so, I mean, you could still end up with that even without this like current load balancing approach, because you could like legitimately have 100 people connect, and then the 101st connection is someone who's going to wait and leave it up for a month. And then so then that person has their own dedicated, and then even if 99 of the people in the first one disconnect, that person has their own super dedicated, super long-term connection. So you know, it's just a little tricky. Which makes me think that a solution perhaps is to disconnect WebSocket connections older than some number of hours, so that we would just know that they would get rebalanced if they needed to. I mean, especially if we, something we could do, let me think about this for a second, because I think we could do it. The problem is I don't know how to run these cleanup scripts, because we had the same problem really with the you know, those one things. What are those one things? We have the same problem with the cooldown entries, where we have data that we periodically want to clean up. So for example, something we could do on the WebSockets is say, if there's a WebSocket that's connected that has not had any traffic for an hour, kick it off. Just try to ditch it, and then they can reconnect or not, whatever. Maybe they'll reconnect instantly, but even if nothing else, we know when they get reconnected, they'll be rebalanced, but theoretically, hopefully, into a tighter way. So it's almost this like defrag situation where we're periodically trying to defrag. So that's not bad. The issue is, how do you call that? Like, like if you want to schedule a worker, I don't actually know how to do that. Cron triggers. Since it doesn't matter which city a cron, etc., etc. So, is it a new? Does that mean I need a new worker, or can I like trigger an existing worker? Add a cron trigger. Okay. So if I could like periodically run a cleanup, that would let me both. I could have a gossip. So let's just like stub this in while let's brainstorm in code. So if it was like gossip.type equals heat cleanup. I mean, we'd want to have some way to authenticate that this came from a meaningful place. Same thing for the status, really, is like only let you do these if you're a known person, but that's fine. They're not really wired up yet. So, but if, for example, if the heat cleanup came, it would be like so basically we'll kick you off after an hour if nobody is clicking, and we'll kick you off after, and I mean, again, they'll probably just reconnect, so it's not like we're kicking them off to totally recover those resources. It's just that we want to be sure that we're like frequently rebalancing. I think that's a good idea. So how do you do this though? Because don't we end up with two different... I see, because these are like other workers. So this needs to become staging. This is bad. It's already 1/10 of our traffic in one day. We gotta get up this new version. Okay. Triggers. Cron triggers execute your worker on a time-based recurring schedule by adding the scheduled event listener to your script. Okay. Oh. So, like if we did this every hour, how can I test this locally though? With MiniFlare. Like, I see. Oh, so can I just put this in here? Dispatch according to specified country. So, oh, you can also, that's great. Check that out. well. Okay, this is great. Good job, Cloudflare. You're making me feel a little bit better. So a scheduled event can be handled in workers functions when using the service worker syntax. What if I'm using a module? Module worker, okay. Scheduled event can be handled in workers function using module worker syntax by adding this. Okay, so how do I do this though? Like, how am I gonna clean these up? Because I'm just in the main worker land and all this cleanup has to happen on my replicas. So how... I don't think I can gossip to a replica from the outside. Right? Because it's why are you doing this? Can I just have a method in there? Why not? What's your problem? What? What extraordinarily obvious thing am I missing? There's some super obvious problem here? What? What am I doing? Why? What? What? Really? Is that really true? Oh, because it's not a class. It's really just, oh, yeah, sure. Okay, I guess. Sure. I guess that sort of... Okay, I did get a response from Cloudflare. That's very good. Let's check it out. Or I'll check it out. You don't have to check it out. I guess I close that window. Cloudflare dog. Okay, so This is the best way. Okay, so the way I propose seems the way, because I'm crossing protocols. It's shorting HTTP, you don't have access to any socket. Okay, that makes sense. Add a data structure within my replica that holds onto socket instances and facilitates my filtering needs. Got it. He says I'd add a method that handles this ID to filter to send sequence using emit, since it's replica contained. Then when a post comes in, the receiver replica calls that method and sends out gossip to the other peers who do the same thing. Okay, and then the author says maybe you can look at adding a core method to help orchestrate this HTTP to WS broadcast. But so he says to use emit since it's replica contained, but I think I can't actually use emit because I don't want to send to everybody. I only want to send it to certain people. So emit messages to replica owned connections. I don't want to go to everybody unless there's a way to filter. So I think I can't use emit. I think I use send. So maybe that was just a mistake. But okay, so that seems okay. Okay. Great. Now I forgot what I was doing. What was I doing? Oh, we were trying to schedule things. And I was just bad. This is an object, so these have to be comma separated, which is weird, but maybe not that weird. Okay, so what? Now what do we do? This cleanup thing. Oh, that was my next question, is if I'm trying to omit to all replicas from a I need a way to talk to everybody. So I don't think there's a way to gossip from a group, unfortunately. Which means this. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I guess I would call. I don't know what I would do. I guess I would call a dummy. Like get a dummy replica just so I could get into a replica. Yeah, because I can't do any of that stuff. So, okay. I'd have a new Git issue. So what I think we would have to do is handle this or receive in here. Like, I think they do this kind of thing a fair amount, which is like, what's the path name? So we could have these dummy paths, I guess, for routing. So this is kind of lame. You'd have to, yeah, so what I guess you'd have to do is create a dummy route that we would look for in here. And send some made up thing, you know, like, excuse me. Routes to identify this. So you have to make a, you gotta make a dummy request. I guess we have it, or do we have a request? We don't get, do we get a request when this happens? No, we don't have a request. We have an event. So we could figure out, just got charged money for from someone for some reason. Who knows why? Must have been Google. Alright, definitely, I've tried to avoid this for years, but I'm definitely getting into the situation where I have like too many subscriptions to things, and it's a little hard to, just need to like, I need some tool to help me manage that, I guess. I used to use Mint. Look at these sawhorses. Ah, sawhorses. All I want to do is just look at tools all day. And look at this deal on the, oh man. Let's just look at tools for a minute and distract ourselves. So, you know, just was noticing, tools. Tools. Where's just tools? Tools. Look at this crazy bargain. $5 for these things? Outrageous. Stanley? What? What? That can't be right. $100 for this tool? No way. Mm-hmm. Okay, so some whatever pliers, but you know, sometimes it's okay to have whatever pliers. They have yellow handles, which is a fan of that. Cute little Wonder Bar. So how much are these normally? Utility blades, but nothing to put the blades in is an interesting. Kind of want that cute little Wonder Bar. Wonder Bar. How much is it normally? Nobody knows. just a sale for $5, but it doesn't say how much the normal price is. Okay, these are normally $10. I actually don't have any, whatever those are. Slip joint, is that what those are called? Slip joint pliers? Which is a shock. But I don't have any. I have so many other kinds of small pliers, but maybe I need those. Oh, these sawhorses. Oh, they're so compact. Clearly, I need these sawhorses for home decor. $20 for a 2-pack. Kind of into it. For only $60? What a bargain. What a bargain. Okay. What? What? This feels like it's got to be wrong. How is this possible? Is this a trick? That's normally only $179. Why is this so cheap? Is it bad? 5 drawers, so it must include that top part. And that seems out. That's crazy. Can't believe that is that inexpensive. Is it awful? Is that? I mean, the reviews are not bad. Did I mess up with my? To the best dad. Did I mess up with my? I mean, just my bottom case was so much more expensive. Well, I don't know what to think about that. So this, I currently don't have a functioning socket. So I just bought for $10 a deal for a Craftsman metric, but this is metric and because I have some SAE sockets. Well, I have some metric sockets too, but I don't have the actual socket wrench, I guess, at the moment. From Amazon. Should I cancel my other order? What a weird... Doesn't that seem like absurd packaging? I mean, I guess it's so it locks into other stuff, but what a horrible use of space. What are you doing? But I feel like they should have just thrown in some other fun stuff in there. Okay, do we need any lock nuts? No, I don't really need any lock nuts. We don't need any outdoor power tools. We kind of want a paint gun. I don't really need an EMF detector. Kind of want that wood chisel set. Don't think I need a CD player. Don't think I need a robot vacuum. Okay. Okay. This is done with tools. We had a nice little tool diversion. Okay, so I don't know how to do this without manufacturing a dumb thing. I wish you could gossip from the group. I guess it makes sense that you can't, but it would sure be nice if you could. Like, we could do this thing. So Does that mean we can do something weird and do like Is that what it was called? Wrong. Clean is not defined. What? I don't know where this is defined. Like, where's this actually supposed to be? Their example, not super helpful. I feel like it could just be just a touch more helpful, you know? Just the slightest little bit more helpful than this. What? How do I talk to this? Anybody? Where does it teach you about the module syntax? Which event? Maybe something dumb like this. I don't like that. Like, can we get what we need? Do we have the env here? Will we get all the groups and whatnot? All the important? I mean, whatever. We're just experimenting here, but... Okay, we can clean. Great. 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 Okay, do we want to go through this whole rigmarole and make a fake request and send the fake request? I kind of don't want to, but here we are. I don't really want to do any of the things that remain to be done, so... Why didn't that work? Why didn't we get this? Wait until... It's not a... That's not cool. Why can't we do this? Why? Why can't we do this? There need to be something weird about we're not in an async scope. Why couldn't you just async that? How is this different? I mean, I guess that can't be async. It has to be synchronous. Is that the whole? I'm confused. I'm just making stuff up at this point. Why does that work? Why does that work, but not this? Why doesn't that work? Shouldn't that work? I don't really like this. Okay, so what would we do if we were doing this? What would we do? We would we'd basically or like a maintenance maintenance okay, so something like this. So we can't fetch with it, but can we gossip to it? I don't think so. I think we can't do anything but fetch. Yeah. So then we had to fetch with a fake request. Is that the business? We keep closing this. Like, isn't that what happened? The dummy request made in here? Is the request object a Cloudflare thing, or is it a It's a normal JavaScript thing, right? So a request. Mode. Method. So what are we doing over here? So we're supposed to call the fetch on our replica. Or it gets called, I guess. And yeah, because the stub only has such, I guess. Okay, so it gets a request info, path name. That's weird. Why is path name not scoped to the try there? It was a very suspicious looking text message I just got. It's from France. Hold, please. Responding to important dream messages from France. Okay, so I'm a little confused here because it's a request info. So what does that mean? I don't like this. Just feels clunky. So we get the path name from here. Could we like have our own root? The path name. Not weird because it's in an object here called route. But then when it's handled, it looks like it comes from this path name. So how does that work? How do we do this? Is there something good in the examples? Like this, I mean, I kind of see the shape of it, but I don't like it. And I guess I don't like it so much that I'm hoping I'm just not understanding it and that there's a better way to do it, because I really don't like what I'm seeing, I guess. But not really a ton of options. Or not a ton of ways it could be done, I guess, if I have to do it this way. If we have to call the fetch. We have to call the fetch of the how do we do this? This seems not good. Like we have to call the fetch of the replica. That's the only point of ingress that we have. Don't understand what a request info is, but it seems to just be a request, sort of. That should just get the path name out. Like, what is... I don't understand the foo that's going on here. I don't want to do this way. I wish there was a better way. And that's all I have to say about that. I wish I could gossip from the group. I think I'm still actually thinking more about that response that I got. I mean, I need to really look at it like while not streaming probably. But there's something about the it may just be that I didn't explain well, because using emit, like emit would go to everybody, but maybe I just didn't explain myself well. Okay, so I'm gonna just pause on this for the moment. Just for the moment. I think I know what needs to be done. It just feels so gross that I don't even want to like drudge through it, because I think it's going to be painful, because it will basically be that we have to manufacture a fake request and make sure that it meets all the requirements that the fetch on the replica is going to expect. And I feel like kind of don't have it in me right this second. Maybe the same thing for this. Like we're just not there yet. So let's jump over here. What have we actually done today? The big hunk. Oh, that was important. That's important. So we store the connection time. We could store the time of last traffic. That's probably something we'll want to do when we get into cleanup. I'll stage this for now. And none of this stuff is that important. So this is right? I didn't really mean to push that, but I did, I guess. Oh, we haven't pushed this at all. Dog. Dog. Okay, so dog. I think it's functional now. I think it's functional now. So we verified that it was working with the one user. Let's go back to 100 and verify that it works there, because it'd be kind of funny if it didn't, but who knows. So we have 0 connections, right? At the moment, which is expected. And then we'll go over here and we will have 1 connection. We have 1 connection and we're getting the data for that connection. Let's go to this connection, which should not get the data. So we see 2 connections on the server, and we do get data here. We don't get data here, which is expected. No connect here with 3 connections. We got 3 clicks there. We are getting clicks there. Not getting clicks here until I go down here, and then we do get clicks here, and hopefully don't get clicks here. Okay, I think that's working-ish. You know, a lot of logging I probably want to clean up, but... Okay, so, I don't know. I guess I feel better about it than I did yesterday, because, again, yesterday I just had the sneaking suspicion that something was broken, and it was. And now today it feels less broken? Feels less broken? So these are all, and so right now if I do my heat status thing, I should see 3 IDs all on the same server, and that's good. There were 3 connections on the same server, 2 at the same IDs, so that seems okay. Seems okay. So yeah, schedule maintenance on the replicate. Oh my god, Home Depot is sending me messages now. They know. They can just sense it. I have this when I'm in a weakened emotional state and just want some tools. Just read me like a book. Still a little stunned by that. The Craftsman tool cart was so cheap, it just doesn't... I'm pretty pleased with my tool cart, I think, but still. Shock. It's a shock. Okay, so what do we actually want to do next? I feel like we have so much like dumb housekeeping-y stuff to do. What do we want to do? This is weird. I don't like this duplicate durable objects thing. We don't want to mess with production right now for sure. So like definitely don't break production. How did we end up with the name? So I'm just pausing on cleanup for the moment. Like, I don't actually understand this. This also says production. Why does it say production? I have Heat API and Heat API production. So shouldn't there be, don't I actually not want that? Don't I actually want, like this multiple environments thing? I wanted to separate, but like, is this new? Create environments. So previously I had totally separate workers. Well, this seems like a very easy thing to break right now. So I kind of don't want to break this. You thought I was going to show the secret. Ha! It's hidden. And my account ID has been plain view, but I think that is not a secret. I mean, this was just a test, right? This was just us funning around, having fun. Oh my gosh, are you kidding? So we can't do this without manually deleting. Ugh, boy. Okay, forget it. Heat, like real life heat works right now, right? Okay, I think it does. I kind of want to rename this. That's probably dangerous, huh? Update to all environments to use the new subdomain. So that, is that bad? Is that gonna mess up my Cloudflare, whatever I had to do to forward? Did I have to do anything to forward there? I think it's just Heat API. Okay, it's just got weird business going on and it's automatically doing it. So I don't think we have to do anything there. So I don't think we actually have to do anything with that. But how does this know that? Heat API J38 didn't, I see. And this is just whatever. I don't know, I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to get rid of this one, and then I kind of want to just have Heat API, and then I want to make a non-production environment. Because that seems like the way that like the actual way to do this. Well, okay, let's try to understand this a little better maybe. Environments, beta, but there's no... I wish this would link to documentation. Okay, I'm gonna do this. This is a... we'll take it a step at a time. Let's go here. Let's try to delete this, and it's probably not gonna let me, right? Like, I just want to delete this service. Can I delete this service? It probably won't let me for some dumb reason. Script still used by a durable object namespace, which is like a meaningless error. What did it say? I hate errors like that. In fact, errors with no like actionable recourse from a service like this. Like, this is not my problem. This is your problem. So give me a button right here to delete the durable objects or whatever. Like, this is, why are you making something my problem that should be your problem, Cloudflare? Why? Why are you like this? I probably have to do it with Wrangler. This is scary though, because I don't want to do this. This is scary. I mean, it should be okay because it's not the production environment. Because if we were doing the production environment, we would have to say that, right? We have to say in this production. I don't know, man. I'm doing it. Unknown field main. There are no fields. Awesome. Very useful error. Extremely useful. Does real heat still work? It seems to. I hate stuff like this. This is just bad. This is just bad. Yeah, you don't delete durable objects, do you? Okay, and publish delete class channel object, right? Isn't that what the class was called? Wrangler publish delete class channel object. Unknown field main. There are no fields. What? Is that a stupid TOML thing? Awesome. Which relates to main and build upload. What are you talking about? Okay, there's nothing in there called main. Something went wrong. Great. Yeah, I don't want to create the binding for it. I specifically want to delete it. Great. Very good. Cannot create binding for the... I don't want you to. It's deleted. I'm deleting it right now. Wait, for channel group that is not exported by the script date. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So does that mean it did not delete? Oh, hey boy. I just want to delete this thing. That's all. I just want to go to this website and hit delete and have the thing that I want to be deleted be deleted. Is that an outrageous expectation? What are you talking about? This sucks. This sucks. Okay, what was wrong? The conflict. What's your problem? When you're using service worker format, you need to set main in your package JSON. Do I? But it's not, is it not service worker? Is that the thing here? Or actually not, or module? Zzz. So I'm actually confused at the moment. Like, is the, what did we build? I come like, so I don't know what we created. Worker default as default. I mean, that sure looks module-esque, right? Line 644 export. Is that the line where we do the thing? Yeah. So is that because we're supposed to be modules, or? Okay. Sure. Great. Dist worker.js. I don't know. We said build upload. And if we do this, it's going to be mad. I mean, main here, dist worker.js. Cannot create binding for class channel group that is not exported by the script. It is exported by the script. It's right here. But I don't care right now. Let's just, I just want to delete you. That's all I want. What? What's going on? Can I create binding for class channel group that is not exported by the script? It super duper is. Super duper is. But is it because it's a module like that? Oh boy. I mean, I'm sure it's just some ESM whatever. It's some What's weird is this is working with Miniflare, so why isn't it working with actual Cloudflare? So this, we gotta do this. Some build upload rules. Okay, so let's temporarily delete these two things. All of that work was just to be able to delete, to delete our old staging environment. Great. I mean, we would have had to done some of that stuff anyway, but what a pain. Why can it not just delete the durable object for me when I delete the service? I'm deleting the service. It's okay. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. And we have the same dumb problem here, but I don't even want to talk about it. So is this insane for me to do? That's fine. I don't think I'm using that at all. Cannot find the worker service on your account. Cool. What are you talking about? It's because I just deleted something with that name. Let's log back in, I guess. Why is everything so terrible? Workers here. Quick edit. Not what I meant to do. Manage service. We could not find that worker's service on your account. What? 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 Maybe it has something to do with deleted the old thing. I don't know. Anyway, all this stuff will go here. So this is what I don't quite understand. Like the environment stuff, I really want to understand. Like this route is going to go to this service, to this environment of this service. So are you telling me that I can just go in here? Hello, channel object. I I'm kind of worried about using any of this same stuff with the old channel objects. Like, I don't know. Where was the environment button? Wasn't there a button? Create environment. Staging. So it will be staging.heat API production. It was a very good naming. I hate you. Sucks. So here's what I'm going to say is that let's just try to get started on creating an environment that isn't broken. And hopefully we can just like start a whole new Heat API environment. Kind of from scratch with the bindings that we want and have it all good, because it's like the changes feel substantial. The thing that feels weird though is like the environment stuff feels a little wonky, you know? So can I comment things out in this TOML file? Can I do anything ever again? Anyway, okay, so this is the stuff that's going to be consistent, right? This is always going to be true. I think. I do this. What I don't actually know, one, I probably need to update Wrangler, right? Is there like a Wrangler update or Wrangler upgrade? Because I haven't. That's probably a good thing to do, because we probably haven't done this for a long time. Presumably I used npm to install it. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what version I had before? Okay, that seems like the latest. Okay, so... Oh. Environment to perform a command on. So... in the not production. So our default environment will be staging, I guess. So can we actually do this now? So we need to add a do this kind of thing? Possibly. That went suspiciously well. I'm suspicious now. It went too smoothly. Okay, we have two durable objects. That seems correct. We actually want not the production environment though. We don't actually use... Hang on. Okay, hang on. We don't actually... Okay, I think we want to simplify. I just realized something. The like this is not relevant. So it's gonna push to production. I don't want it to push to production by default though. We made a staging. I'm kind of confused about how these. I hate you. Like, what? Like, if I just do env staging, is that going to work? No environment specified in my configuration file. You know what I mean? Like, does that is environment here the same as the environment cannot create binding for a class that is not exported by the script. It is though. It is. It really, really is. But this is not environments. This is not environments as it was just described, right? This is not the same. This will create a totally separate. This feels like it makes two totally separate workers, right? That doesn't seem like this. Your environment can be deployed to staging. Great. That's great. But it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. Create environment, staging. Problem creating my environment. I mean, is this the same problem? It sucks. It sucks. I mean, sure sounds like I should be able to have multiple environments, right? Right? You can only use environments with Wrangler. That doesn't seem to be true. Multiple places, different names. So maybe we just really need to do it this way. In production, which is weird because we kept the name the same once we went here, but we added a route. But I guess it automatically did this. Like, where did the heat API dash production come from? Was it adding the suffix? I mean, so this is like you're kind of defaulting to dev, but then you can also have staging. You can also have... So we would essentially be defaulting to staging, and then when we went to production, we would name it the real thing. Because dev's always going to be local in this case. We're not going to have... We're only going to publish those two environments, but let's just is to do something like this, like... And then, excuse me, not even have heat API. And then workers dev is fine. And then we do want this here, and presumably this, although we don't actually use this. And logging isn't even a thing, it's just the cooldown, really. Oops. Basically be this. Really, you know, really dev is local. And then these would be our environment settings. I don't know if you need bindings per environment though. I don't want bindings per environment, but... And then heat API is what actually gets the route. Otherwise it gets that dev route, which is fine. Something like this, and then we would basically do... Okay, now we're going to be in trouble though, because I'm not going to be able to delete the thing we just did, but let's ignore that for the moment. What? Maybe this does have to be up here. So is it going to be mad about the bindings, or what? So that push to heat API staging, which is going to be a totally separate worker, which seems not cool, but it seems like what we... I mean, it's dumb, because it's like heat API staging, but it's the production. I just don't know. I don't know. It has no durable objects somehow. So it's just totally broken, or the bindings do have to be per environment, which seems pretty weird. like really seems not ideal. Like why would the durable objects... I mean, it looks like I did it here, so I presumably did that for a reason. Right? So that has to be env.staging durable objects, env.staging durable objects, I guess. And what are we doing here? So staging. So this is gonna get mad and so on and so forth. But it is really dumb, right? Like that's making me upset. It just seems like it's, I don't know, is it half-baked? Is it not done yet? Like what is the problem? Why can't I do this? That's all I want to do. That's all. Cannot create a binding to the class that's not exported by the script. It is. It super is. It's super definitely exported. Definitely super exported. But even then, I don't know how to push to these, right? Like, unless it's a Wrangler, unless it's like a dev function or something. Like, how do you do this? It just doesn't seem right yet. You know? Like, what are the environments in the editor? I would like to use them. I would prefer to use them, but I'm not allowed. Like, it just seems terrible because it seems like we're gonna have to kill that route, I guess. Yeah. When we want to switch over. And in the future, if we want to switch over in a sane way, it doesn't feel good. And now we want to delete this again, and it's not going to let us. It's not going to let us. Of course it's not. Shut up. That was rude. It was rude of it to interrupt me, and it was rude of me to say shut up. Cannot apply delete class migration to channel object. Okay, great. This is not a good experience. What durable object are you complaining about? It said you have 2 durable objects, right? Then I need to delete class channel group and delete class channel replica, which is not exported in the previous version of the script. Cannot apply delete class. Are you sure it wasn't? Because I think it was. Because of this. Delete class migration to class channel group without also removing the binding wrestling. Okay, okay. We're getting there. This sucks. hate it when computers make me do things that they should just do themselves, but okie dokie. So now, hopefully we still have functional heat. Uh-oh. We break heat somehow? We weren't talking to Heat API production. Heat API production should still be working, but it seems like it's kind of not. Uh-oh. Did I break heat? I didn't even touch this. That still should go there. Okay. Let's just keep moving forward. Do this really quickly. Delete this. Okay, we have staging, we have production. What happened? Cannot find that environment on your account. What are you talking about? Great. So Heat API production, that route should still be good, but it sort of seems like Heat is broken right now. And I don't know why. In the video overlay. Okay, I'm gonna refresh this and hopefully it was some other dumb problem. Well, this seems bad. We break the production server while not even touching the production server? Guess it wouldn't totally surprise me. I killed prod. Well, you know, sometimes you kill prod. So, should be here. We connected. Connection open, so like we were able to connect, but it just seems like my, wait, they're going through. So why am I not getting clicks? Okay, false alarm, possibly? Okay, heat's okay. I guess maybe I poked at something that caused the server just to disconnect and I didn't get a reconnect for some reason, but refresh my overlay. Okay, production seems okay. Maybe it momentarily died. Okay, we have heat staging that says it's the production environment, which is really stupid and it makes me angry just to look at it. This is gonna break. Wait, did that actually work this time? Modify your resource bindings and environment variables from settings. When I'm in staging. So help me understand this. Does this environment apply to, oh boy, does this environment apply to Wrangler? Or no? Like, how do I push to this, you know? Does it? Yeah, weird. Heat API staging, but the route to this is staging. Like I don't understand. The default environment is the target for Wrangler and API deployments. The environment is used by your service's default view in the dashboard. It can also be deployed to your services. You can set any environment as a default environment on the settings tab. So this is pretty confusing. So it seems like totally separate notions of environments. Like truly like an env, like your env is different, not promote to environment. Deploy this environment script by promoting it to use another environment's configuration. So what I think you would do, promote this deployment to. So, okay, I think I get it. I think I get it now. I think what you're supposed to do is this kind of makes sense. I think we would have Heat API. We would create the staging. Basically, we would have Heat API and we would just push to it only from Wrangler to the one to how do I even say this? Let's try this. Okay, I think I know what it wants me to do. But we'll see if it actually works the way I think it's supposed to work. Which I guess I kind of like this, potentially, is that we're always pushing to the staging server and we're never pushing to production ever. And that the routes would go to, we would promote to production from the staging server, I guess, is the thing. So I don't think I mind that. It would basically mean that this was Heat API dev, and the staging server is just going to be Heat API. Bear with me. This is going to be doesn't make a ton of sense, but dev is just for local. Then when we want to push to here, we're actually pushing to the staging server, even though it looks like a production URL. And then in here, we will only have publish. I don't know if I actually like this, but this feels almost like the thing you're supposed to do. So if like we ran our publish script, it's gonna be mad probably. So this is understandable, an understandable error. We just have to do this stuff. So now we need to create class, channel group, create class, channel, channel replica. Am I just terrible at this? Maybe I'm just bad at this. Sorry, what is it called? Is it a new class? Maybe I'm just bad at this. Possible, right? Okay, we have pushed this. We have Heat API now, which is going to be the new thing. Heat API production is going to go away. We're not going to talk about it ever again. The issue is I feel pretty confident that when we try to go in here and create a staging environment, it's going to break. That's just my feeling that this is not going to work. Yeah, I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom because I'm so annoyed by that. So I'll be right back. Okay, here's my understanding. Here's what my brain thinks this means. I think there are 3 contexts for the word environment that are all separate. And so, one, we have just the environment, like environmental variables, you know? So you have your these env variables that we can talk to, like this kind of thing, you know? These, wait, not those. Sorry. Where are they? Like these vars, this environmental variables. There's that, these environmental variables. There's that environment. Separately, there's the Wrangler idea of what an environment is, which is, I think, just ways to mark up your TOML file, right? And third, there is this idea of an environment, which is like your staging environment, production environment, so on. What I think you're maybe supposed to kind of want to do, let's just verify that this actually goes through. Yeah. What I think you're supposed to do is push to a particular environment, like push to staging only. And this is your, production versus staging environment, this environment. And then when you are happy with the contents of that environment, you promote it to production, which I think is good. I mean, that's fine. That way you have one worker entry and you can test things independently. Your production environment is using this namespace and may be impacted by modification staging makes to the resource. So what am I supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to, if you're in staging, use different names? I guess? Because these are associated with an env, but what env is it? Okay, so this must be what's mad. So how do you get around that? I guess what you have to do is, I don't know a way around that. Unless your environmental variables are different between the two. So in other words, these resources would be like channel group staging, channel group dev, channel group production, you know, like they would have which makes sense to, you know, it makes sense in that then you have different bindings per, that's the class name. So the problem would be then is you'd have to refer to those names. You would have to figure out the names based on the environment you're in. And the thing that is annoying is our ability to say which environment we're in. I mean, I guess we could, oh gosh, this sucks. I don't like this. You'd have to set a variable kind of per environment for what, yeah. Interesting. Key API channel group. So what I guess I don't understand is what I would sort of expected is that this would be scoped to this environment. But it's not. But this is kind of crazy because it seems like you can bind this to stuff that's associated with another worker. That seems weird, but maybe that's just how it works. So, okay, so it specifically hates that, it would seem. It specifically is like, hey, don't. Just don't. So if we wanted to avoid that, we would have to, the only place I think we really use those we use them in a few places. Oh yeah, I don't know. So like, what's the right way to do this? Because these are going to be different. I'm understanding this. These would need to be named differently per the environment they're in. And so we would just need something that would say like, if it's this, use this. If it's that, use that. Which doesn't make a ton of sense to me because these are like their own thing, right? Like, so I'm not even sure. I feel like the problem, I don't think it just gets solved. Production run is using this namespace and may be impacted by modifications staging makes to this resource. I rename an environment? What is the settings page? My production environment. Navigate to that environment. So this is the default. Can't delete this. It's unbound. Actually, is that what we want? Oh, we did bundled actually. And I think I decided that was better, although now I'm not totally sure. So I guess the thing I was about to say is even if we try to be fancy, I don't know how to bind this differently. Like I don't even know how you could do this. Because we have these bindings here, like how do you create how could you create, like where do these come from? We don't make these get made for us. I just am kind of not seeing the how you get around this. Like you'd want different resources bound, presumably. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you'd want to say once you're in staging, you are using the prod data so you can see prod data. I don't know. That's a fuzzy line. Well, these just seem broken, and so whatever. Let's just go back to our kind of broken, weird state we were in before, where we have a thing marked as production that is actually a staging server, but whatever. Seems broken. So what do we need to accomplish still? So we have pushed this, so we should be able to see it somewhere, right? Here. So what's the right way to test all these? So for example, just so we're able to connect there, and then we got to do this stupid thing where we edit the front end Twitch files to change where we're going. We would need to change to heat API workers dev. To this one. So we did get heat API.j38.workers.dev. We're getting an OK response, and this says we are connected, but we're not seeing data. I mean, we're getting an OK, which is pretty weird. Was our limit? What's our limit set to? 100? Yeah. We got our heat status. That's our only connected friend. Could go in here and wait, that wasn't right. No, this is, yeah, heat API workers dev. We can connect. You're annoying. And now when we're in here, do we get, we see both people. Did I break something with the heat by API.j38.workers.dev, heat API.j38.workers.dev /channel 97.032.862. Huh. That's the right API version. So what's wrong? Did I break something in the process of messing with like the cleaning stuff? Okay, we did change that stuff, change a bunch of stuff in here. But in here, actually do anything? We have no meaningful way to log anything, of course. I mean, 2.1.0 means we're hitting this. So let's just revert this. Go back here, refresh this. Wait, not you. Make sure we're actually running locally. Okay. We're getting our clicks through here. Now let's go over to this one. Make sure we have this channel. Let's connect. And I am getting clicked at it. So what's different in real life? address slash channel. I mean, and it's not like it's just blowing up because we're getting acknowledged, which make it, and we know that we're connecting okay. So and we know that we're able to send data okay. And Wrangler doesn't do meaningful logs from inside. You can't like get actual meaningful logs, right? What? Oh, that's where we had to go through that really dumb nightmare of building the stupid log server. Cancel. Oh. Why aren't we getting clicks? I mean, these logs just show the connections. I know, I bet it's the secret. It's the secret, right? It's gotta be the secret. It's always the secret. So we need to like Wrangler. That doesn't make any sense though. Actually, the secret isn't set. So how were we able to send a click through if we didn't have a secret? We're getting a response that's okay. Okay, I thought it was the secret, but now I've reconsidered, and I think it's not the secret. Let me just check something. Heat API, settings, variables, cooldown. We don't have a secret set, so it actually shouldn't work. We should get in trouble. It should be mad at us. So let's try this again. Let's view our, sorry, I just gotta do this secret stuff. Don't worry, I'll probably accidentally show the secret later, so. Wrangler, secret. List. I don't know how to do this. Wrangler secret put. Wrangler, no, good grief. Wrangler secret put. Name, environment, I don't know how to do this. This is really annoying. Wrangler secret put secret Enter the secret text you'd like to assign. Don't mind if I do. Okay. It's possible I have secreted my secret. Gross. That's gross. Okay, so that did work, but it's very suspicious because... Right, hang on. Right, it's that stupid fall through thing. The secret, the check was failing because secret was not set, and because of that, well, that's just silly. That's just silly, everybody. So basically, in the process of trying to validate, I don't actually check to see that the secret is okay. We should like verify secret. You know, basically this. That was very silly. Like, we need that. You gotta have the secret, obviously. So now can we do like a Wrangler secret? Let me get all these things wrong. Wrangler secret. Can we delete? Wrangler secret, delete, secret, and equals staging. Yes? Okay. So now when we click, we gotta publish this. No, 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 no. No, 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 stop, stop, stop. We should just set up where staging is the default place things get published, probably. Probably. Okay. Now, why are you... Okay, we're not getting a response, which is weird. We should get a response that it's unhappy. Unless I just broke the code, which is certainly a thing that could happen. So let's switch here. Refresh all views. So secret is set there. Give me one moment. Let's try to not have a secret. Okay, environment, secret, not set. And we deleted the secret on the server, right? We called secret delete env staging. And if I go look, there's no secret set. So, okay. And then we go here, we make sure that we're clicking there. This is so confusing. Okay. But it's just like we're not getting a response, which is weird. Like, really, this should never happen, but it would be helpful for me in the future when I forget. This m.secret is not, then go there. I would have thought that would work, but actually, like, I don't know if it's any better. Does that really make sense though? Like, why would that? I mean, whatever. If it's null, I'm setting it to null. If it is null, like that doesn't really make any sense. Kind of makes no sense at all. I mean, it's a really silly thing to do. npm run dev. Let's make sure we get clicks with no secret. Where am I? We're getting a bad crest. We don't have an environment secret. Great. Let's switch here for a second. Open the env. Put the secret back. Refresh this view. And now we're all good. So now let's... oh, wait. npm run publish is going to publish to staging, right? So we're publishing to the staging environment. It's weird we didn't accidentally create 7 more. No, okay. Okay, so that's good. Publish your script to there. Great. Now let's go in here and let's do this again. We're getting no response, which seems very bad. Oops. We get a click, but like, then stuff's bad news. Pretty intense, like geolocation in here. It's kind of nuts. I don't know why it's so broken. I mean, unless we can try the secret put now, because I'm pretty sure that's the problem, but I don't really understand why I'm not seeing our fun error. And I don't even know what browser window that is now. Who can say? Anybody? Anybody know what I'm doing? Here it is. Okay. That was for the staging server. Okay. So now... everything's like super double extra broken now. Did I break something else? Is there something just really dumb about that code? Can we connect here? We can't connect. So heat API -j38.workers.dev, or we got an internal server error just trying to connect. Wrangler, polish, and staging. Yeah, that's bad. A lot of errors. What did I do? Anybody? That's this one, right? Trying to hit this, and it is heat API JTB workers dev, heat API workers dev. Like the last 30 minutes, please. 36. Look at the errors pile up. Okay, so what? Oh, we just have no real good way to inspect this, which is so annoying. Do we feel like we've properly set environment variables? We have secret. Maybe I didn't set the secret correctly, although that still shouldn't break. And in fact, that whole thing's in a try catch. So how could that have broken? All we did was this, which seems not unreasonable, right? Do we break our bindings or something? Like, I wish there was a good way to log this. The thing that's really frustrating is it was working-ish per minute, right? What did I do? Why is it so broken? Cool down that module. Like, it seems like a thing that works. So success. I mean, can I even hit? That works. So it sort of works. That doesn't work. Weird thing about this dying is, oh, did I screw up the bindings while I was messing with things? I don't think so. That looks right. Right? Okay, there was an exception. Fetch API cannot load identify. That seems like a dog problem, right? Same thing here. Fetch API cannot load identify. Something gets screwed up with the... this was definitely working, right? Like, we were definitely had this working pushed. What happened? Were we screwed up messing with environments, or... I don't feel like we broke it. So I kind of want to... This sucks. Well, let's do this for the millionth time. Where's the one we want? I'm just going to delete it again, just in case we screwed something up while we were like messing around with trying to create environments. I don't know. Okay, we have this, which should definitely be broken. Extremely broken. I wonder if I could duplicate it right now, though. Probably actually could. You know? Like, it probably actually would let me duplicate it while it's in this broken state. So what if we did this? Heat API. Let's just try this. We're going to create a Heat API service. We're going to do this. We're going to make a new environment that is staging. I don't have any confidence that this is going to work, but we'll try it. And then we want staging to be the default environment. Which is weird, because that, you know, you really wouldn't want that to be your default environment, sort of, but will be the default environment when using Wrangler API deployments will be the default view. That's what's so confusing about some of this stuff, though. Like, when I'm using Wrangler, you know, like, how do I want Wrangler environments to pair with this? That's what I want. Is that so much to ask? Oops. I don't know. Is this right? Is this wrong? Let's try to push this now. I feel like this is going to almost certainly break, but let's try to do a new class on staging. So staging has Heat API j3workers.dev. What is the route to production? Production.heat API j3.workers.dev. Interesting. Okay, anyway, so we would want to be looking here, because this is where we just pushed. Nothing wrong with the request to Cloudflare. So we just pushed to staging, which is just at, this is so confusing, the Heat API, and the environment we should have just pushed to It seems like it didn't work. Right? Like, seems like we didn't actually push anything. Is that how it feels? It says we have no durable objects. Is it because they're bound? Like, what? What's wrong? Namespace name taken. Why is it taken? Because it shouldn't be any. Those shouldn't be anywhere right now. You have no durable objects. You have no durable objects. You somehow have a binding. How come these exist? Uh-oh. Do we have like zombie bindings now? I wish I could delete you. It would be cool. Without it being a huge pain, I wish I could just click this and delete you. Where do these exist? Oh, I know what I've done. I forgot to delete those. Okay, we're fine now. Maybe we're fine? That was my fault. We created them, but then we didn't bind them. So maybe this works. Okay, that works. Now this looks like this, but production should still be the dumb thing. Yeah. So, but what happens? This still seems broken. This still seems broken. Why? Why? Heat API. So we can't connect. Heat API.j38.workers. These bindings are identical. Channel group, channel replica. We didn't change anything in the code related to that, right? I mean, we changed a bunch of stuff in there, but. Does the environmental variable actually take? I don't think it does. How did we get so broken? Like what thing? I feel like this just worked a very short while ago. Publish in staging. We have our bindings. We're looking for channel group and channel replica. I didn't change that. There's some issue with this. Is it some... I don't think this is the problem, but just because I don't know what the problem is, I'm going to try it. Just because it did complain about finding identify, I don't know. It's not a real idea. Okay, this is pretty baffling and frustrating because this kind of worked before, right? And we do have a thing that is the invalid channel object, but we don't really have an invalid. I'm pretty confused. What are we? 3 hours in? I mean, I'm a little lost at the moment. It's kind of weird. Why aren't we getting logs? We were getting logs a minute ago. Okay, heat API, yeah. The route to staging is... I really don't understand this. I wish that environment stuff was like more done feeling. I get an exception here. I don't know what's happening, but I just kind of feel like it's here. I mean, this doesn't really help us to catch this, like... I guess it would just fall through to the unknown. We get a 404 if it didn't crash here. I don't know. This? So that seems happy. Got a bunch of logging, that is whatever. Let's try to publish this now. It says it's successful, but I don't really believe it. We don't get anything back. We're not even... I mean, maybe I did it wrong. But this try catch... Assuming it actually deployed correctly? Like, I don't know. So failed to identify replica. So we have a failure here. Did I name something wrong? Channel group, channel replica. Right? Like what? All seems to be fine locally. Our bindings, our channel group goes here, channel replica. Like, I don't really know what to do except blow it away one more time and just try to not even mess with any of the environment stuff. Just like, all that stuff feels not done, feels broken. So maybe we'll make it not stupid and broken one day, but it just doesn't feel right. And I don't know, like I just don't have enough trust in it to even know. And now we have to go through this rigmarole again where we can't delete this until we do this. And we can't do that until we do this. It's all very exciting. We have to fake edit this file to be able to delete these. What? But it was there. Delete class channel group, which was not exported in the previous version of the script. Yes, it was. Definitely was. Are we just doomed now by having this other environment? Is that I really don't even know what to blame. Like, just delete production so there's one less thing we're thinking about. Can't apply the delete class migration. What are you talking about? Publish this. What? It was not exported in the previous version of the script. Oh, this really sucks. This is really fun. Remember how I didn't want to do any of this? And it just was Cloudflare's amazing pricing choices that really made this all terrible. Truly terrible. Why does this not work now? Heat API is the name here, right? So we have to be in the staging. Oh, you suck so much. What are we supposed to do, everybody? What's the fun secret here? This feels so much of this feels so flaky. When we wrote this earlier in the year, it felt like things were pretty good. There were things that felt a little half-baked, but it was like, you know, that stuff's in beta, it's okay. But we got through it and it seemed to work well. And now all this stuff just feels so flaky. Which was not exported in the previous version of the script. You're a liar. I'll say it to your face. It's exported right there. Channel group, channel replica. Right there. How are you gonna lie to my face? Channel group, heat API, channel group, heat API, channel replica. let's do both of these. Let's just publish, because they're both super definitely there. And I want to delete those. Is it some incredibly stupid thing? It better not be this, but I don't think it's this, but. Oops. It was definitely in the last. What are you talking about? I don't know what to do. I'm gonna get rid of this for now. Like, I have so little confidence in this at this moment that I don't think it's gonna happen today. I was hoping to get this stuff pushed today. Something feels very broken. Like, can I do this? This doesn't seem good. This definitely doesn't seem like a good idea. Scroll and strip weight. No, it isn't. It really isn't. No namespaces here, friend. Yeah, they're still there. They're still lurking. How come that worked? How come that worked? Why did that work? The environment secret is not set. Yeah, well, maybe it isn't. Did I just fix it by recreating those bindings? Okay, we gotta do the secret. That's what you're telling me? We gotta... No environments. We're not doing environments. We're just doing the thing. Okay, enter the secret text you'd like assigned for the 10th time.
For us? I love it so
I have
much.
to ask. I know, okay, I know we have to
It's so annoying. It's all so annoying. Why is it so annoying? There's the secret. Create the secret for that. Terrific. This is like grinding my soul a little bit. Gotta say. Okay, we got clicks. I don't know what I did. It feels like one of those things where I just poked it enough and deleted things and recreated them enough that magically they work. Cool. I have so little confidence in this right now. It is kind of amazing. And the thing that's going to happen now This is our staging server. I actually do want to delete this one and call it heat staging, if it has to be staging. Is that we definitely won't be able to do this, right? This is going to break everything? Yeah, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. So I actually do still want to delete this. I don't think it's going to let me, but I do want to. So I'm going to keep trying to break it. I just don't want this. I don't want it. Can't rename. You can rename a service, but not. Okay, can we? Can we really? Really? All right, we have staging and production now. This is dumb. I don't like this. We can't actually promote from here to here. But whatever. Okay. So you're telling me that this is good now? This is a thing that I can do? And you're telling me that if I grab this URL and we take that into, please, Mr. Postman, the API staging, that we can connect? We got a 404, which sounds to me like this stupid. Wait, no. What happened? Heat. Oh, did I have a typo? Excellent. Okay, which one did I typo? What? Oh my gosh. Which one is actually the one? Which one is the right one? This one is not the right one. And now I'm going to have a hard time deleting this because they make it impossible to delete things. Oh my gosh. Excellent typo. Really good timing. Are you going to let me just delete that? Great. Okay. Oh boy. Rename this. Heat API staging, not heaped. Is it not going to work this time? That would be a travesty. Okay. Heat API staging, everybody. Connect. Beautiful. In this overlay, Heat API staging, everybody. Go here, refresh all views, push our buttons, Heat API. So it's not complaining. Are we actually getting data? Oh my gosh, what a huge pain in the butt. Okay, this isn't good, but it like kind of at least sets the future, I guess, where it's like maybe at some point this could make more sense, but who knows? So the tricky part is what we're going to do about this thing when it's time. And what I think we're going to just have Heat API, and that's going to be production, and then we're going to point everything to that. And so basically we'll plop this route. We'll change this route somehow. I don't know how. I don't know how you do that. How do you do that? Oh, I guess I set it in Wrangler. Okay, so we still want to do the cleanup stuff. It's just annoying, so I don't think I want to do it right now. We Can't believe how much time all that just took. I mean, I can, because computers, but what a pain in the butt. And we still didn't actually get the proper environments working, but whatever. Whatever. Seems like those just don't work well with durable objects. You're supposed to have per environment durable objects. But it doesn't seem to give you a way to do that. So I don't know. There's a blog post I should have read. Okay, so what do we actually need to do to finish this? The answer is probably testing, right? So actually I think we probably really should do is this without limit, probably. Just so we can control that from the outside. Because I think it's going to be important for our testing, because some of our tests we can only do if the limit is 1. Okay, so I should be able to just straight up publish this now with no fuss. It should just publish straight away, right? And then if I wanted to, I could go now in here. Why don't I have a limit in here? Okay, I didn't set it anywhere, I guess. So the way we can verify that is, I don't know how this stayed connected. Uh-oh. Heat, API, staging. Did we break it? Heat API, staging, workers.dev.
Don't cry.
WSS.
Talk to me.
Wasn't this just working? Like, wasn't this just working a minute ago? Didn't we all see it together? Fail to identify the replica? Remember when it worked? Ending up with a bunch of rogue durable objects. What is failing, I wonder? I wonder if it's getting the group or if it's... Well, that's kind of weird because that sort of seems like we did get a group. How did we fix this before? We like deleted a thing and recreated it? This is really giving me not any confidence at all. Failed to find the gateway group. It's because that already exists somewhere else. Is that my issue? Like, should I? You know, I would kind of believe that that is not allowed. Or why? Why not? Why can't I just reconnect to it? It's because it technically belongs to somebody else, or... Like, should it be, you know, heat dash the version number or something? That just leave a bunch of durable objects floating around? And they just do the ID from name. Unless channel group is broken, but then it would be a different... Well, actually, if channel group was broken, like the variable channel group, let's try that. Ugh, this is gross. Wait. Oh, okay, maybe I legitimately broke it this time. Because I keep having to remove the bindings to be able to... Okay, that actually probably really was me that time. I take the blame for that one. Wait, this isn't what we wanted. We want heat staging. I really confused myself. Okay, now we have these. Now are we happy? No. Well, maybe it's just going to take a second. I hope. Now we're back to failed to identify replica. So we are getting a group, it would seem. Now I'm confused about how that worked a second ago. If I had deleted these to be able to delete the thing, like, I don't even know anymore. Maybe I'm just making some incredibly obvious mistake. So this is the latest update. These bindings are here. We don't have any kind of environment. Let's like click the save button just to try to magically make them. We're connected where we think we want to be. Hate API staging J38 workers.dev. Hate API staging J38 workers.dev. I'm just going to delete these. And then if I publish this, they reappear, right? Yeah. We lost our limit environmental variable, but I think if I just set that here, How's this broken again? Why is it broken again? Okay. I don't know. It's like every time we do it, we update the version, make a new durable object. Doesn't work. Failed to identify replica. Just to make sure, the channel ID. This is like really shaking my confidence here. I guess I should log the actual error, huh? That would probably make a lot of sense. Maybe it'll be super obvious. Failed to, yeah, fetch API cannot load. I mean, we're not doing, that's all we've been doing. This identify, we haven't really changed that at all, have we? It feels like it's got to just be a super dumb thing. Kind of. I mean, these probably should be 500s, really, right? My toml's okay. I got this dumb stuff. The heat API staging. You got all the ASM module stuff. Why did this work before? might, like, it worked for a while and then stopped. Seems like a problem with dog. Seems like a dog problem. It's like it worked on the first push or something, and then subsequent pushes it was busted, or I don't know. I have so little confidence in this right now. Roots identify, like, that is the thing. So why can't we fetch this? Like, that's where something's going insane, where it is not able to fetch this root.identify. So something is trying to fetch that. You know, it should happen here. This is like a pretty core thing. I don't know why it would work and then not work, you know? Like, why would this... You really would think that's going to be like an all or nothing sort of situation, right? The only difference here is they do this and then do dog.identify. That's really kind of it. But then in these individual get group from dog. Yeah. Why would this sometimes work and sometimes not work? Why would that be true? It seems to always work locally. Anybody? Anybody have a clue? Okay, wait. Failed to identify replica. Cannot read properties of undefined reading limit. That's weird. So... okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, So that Oh gosh. All that stuff happens inside. Okay, hang on. This is not really reasonable. Failed to identify replica. No, that could work, because then the fetch still happens here, and it's like invalid channel. But this didn't, like... That's not true. Like... Anyway, so what was wrong with limit? Guess we have to do this. Kind of weird. Trying to change this dynamically. I don't know. I don't know about this. Let's try that. So now we're back to failed to identify replica. So I don't know why, like, momentarily we had a different error. Really confused by all this stuff that runs locally. Let me just verify. Maybe I actually do have a local problem. Okay, I definitely do. What happened? Wait, not you. Here. Everything's fine. Everything's just fine. And then we go over here, and maybe we try to connect here. And everything is just fine locally. And then publish. Oops. How does it? What do we want? Oh. Heat API staging. Activity windows. Oh. I gotta stop soon. This is like killing me with frustration. Wait, what just happened to this URL? Okay. Weird. Why does it sometimes work and other times not work? I mean, what are we actually doing in there when we were trying to identify a replica? I can't even find windows anymore. I'm so beaten down by this. This is terrible. Is this the stub? What do we do? What are we gonna do? Not exported in the previous version of the script. You're a liar. Is it the class name or the name? Is that my problem? Is it actually supposed to be... I mean, no? Was not exported in the previous version of the script. I don't know what to do about that. Truly do not. I'm gonna try just one other fun idea. Let's do this. Let's try. Just want to see. Let's just create a totally fresh thing. The secret's going to be broken, or the secret's not going to be there, but durable object namespace taken. Oh wait, is this some really truly amazing? Surely not. Surely this isn't. Oops. Deleting durable object deletes the namespace. Okay, maybe I can do this and just delete this. Oh boy. Okay, so it's probably not going to let me. Probably not going to let me. Did it let me? Okay, that's gone. So let's create a new one. I don't think we will have... And hopefully we get an error, but the error we get is just about the secret. I don't know. I don't know what to do. A lot of errors. However, we already have 341 requests. Are we breaking everything by like using the same names? Okay, let's try pulling apart over here, everybody. Let's try this. I'm just like grasping at straws at this point, trying to force it to do something different. Okay, this is at least seems a little less annoying than having to use Wrangler, which seems to never want to work to do this. Okay, we delete those, and then we can delete this. Uh-oh. Oh, weird. Okay, it's gone. Fine, fine. Okay, so now what we're gonna try is let's just try this. And I have this weird suspicion that it's gonna work once, and we're gonna push again, and it's not gonna work. And I kind of feel like it's the, I don't know. The gateway thing. Okay, let's just do this. We should end up with Heat API dev, and we'll have a dev and a production, and that's just great. So dev heat API heat-API-dev Heat API dev Heat API dev j38.workers.dev. Same problem. Unless, okay, the one other thing I want to try, maybe I've screwed it up by adding that catch. Let's try this one time.
I just want to go back.
And then let's just try to not. But I'm pretty sure if we. This is just gonna. Just gonna get no response. I just don't know. I just don't know. Is the dog broken? Really make sure we're building. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. The fact that it worked some and then stopped working is like baffling to me. Baffling. I'm gonna undo some of this like nonsensical stuff here and just for now go back to this. Let's get rid of, let's get stuff out of here. Let's get stuff out of my face. Like, we're not even getting to the secret. Like, what I'm worried about, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not really getting to the point where the secret would be the issue, right? Because that was definitely the problem for a minute. And we're not going to get there because I'm not catching it, but, you know, if we went to logs here. API dev, heat API dev, j38.workers.dev, heat dash API dash dev.j38.workers.dev. Why am I not getting, there we go. I don't know. I guess I'll post on GitHub. I guess. Oops, wrong window. Oh, I thought I was signed in on one of these browsers. Guess not. Okay, new issue, I guess. Oh, what happened? That was weird. What's it called? Manyflare. I have a working implementation using dog. I run to that issue locally in Manyflare. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have a working implementation using dog that runs that issue locally in Manyflare. When deployed, I get the following exception. Oops. I don't know if that's relevant yet. No, we don't put that yet. I have a working implementation using dog that runs without issue locally in Manyflare. When deployed, I get the following exception. This I think is related to block code. I see that it's used internally for routing, but I can't figure out what is causing the issue to make matters more confusing. I'm almost certain that I had at least a few deploys work without issue, going back and forth during testing. Actually, you want to see how I really do things in real life? I never send anything without having robots rate it to me.
I see that backquote $. identify backquote is used internally for routing, but I can't figure out what is causing the problem. To make matters more confusing, I'm almost certain I had at least a few deploys work without issue.
I don't know why that cut off at the end. Weird. Sometimes this thing doesn't work very well.
I have a working implementation using Dog that runs without issue locally in Miniflare. When deployed, I get the following exception.
High quality stuff. Apple, perfect. Perfect system-wide voiceover in iOS and macOS and iPadOS. It's perfect. It's an embarrassment that Windows does not have that and you have to use these stupid random browser extensions to get it. It is a shame on Microsoft for not having system-wide, very easy speech to text. They have a thing that will read every single thing to you on the screen. I don't want that. I want to highlight text and I want to right click it and I want to hear it read to me because that helps me process text when proofreading. And Microsoft, maybe they added in Windows 11. I don't know. I kind of doubt it. Okay, I'm just gonna submit this. This is crazy. I've like never submit Git issues, but here we are. Let's go back to this other one and say thanks for the response. Is that true? Let me actually make sure that the thing I'm about to say is true. I think it's true. Turn this back on. Wait, oops. This is busted. Okay. So we're able to connect here. For now, let's set limit 1 in my env and see if it actually works the way I think it does. And let's just connect 3 times. How to get a 404? Oh, because staging. That's not a real place. Okay, so we did this. We are connected 3 times. Connect. Put us all in separate places. And now let's set env back to 100. And let's connect. 1, 2, 3. Connect. And that should be. Wait, why didn't that work? We should all be on the same server. What did we just say? What was the default? Oh, maybe we set this to nothing. Oops. don't know. That might be a weird thing to do. Maybe this is less confusing. Less confusing? I don't know. Okay, you're gonna connect. You're gonna connect. You're gonna connect. Now let's send this. Yes, and they are all three on the same server, the same replica, despite having different IDs. So yeah. Cannot find anything. Okay. Thanks for the response. I was able to get this working, though I had to use send on another socket. Run, yeah. Okay, does that make sense?
Thanks for the response. I was able to get this working, though I had to use send on individual sockets
speaking so
instead of using
slowly.
emit because I only wanted to talk to a subset of all clients on a given replica. Easier methods to do HTTP to WS.
Just go faster. Speed. Yeah.
Thanks for the response. I was able to get this
That's
working,
better.
though I had to use send on individual sockets instead of using emit because I only wanted to talk to a subset of all clients on a given replica. Easier methods to do HTTP to WS would be great. The ability to send gossip doll replicas directly from the group would also be really helpful.
What? Nobody answered me within 7 minutes? Okay, we're really done. What a not very fruitful day. Really not pleased. Not pleased. What is it? He API dev dot workers dot dev. Workies? Okay, what is it actually? Heat dash API dash dev dot J38 dot workers dot dev. Of course. Of course. And it's busted. It's busted. And the bustedness is the identify thing, right? I hope. Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully our buddy Luke ED couldn't tell us what's up, but it's time to go eat lunch. Even it's 2:30. It's outrageous. I don't know. Anyway, thanks, I guess, for watching this for whatever reason that you may have watched it. I don't know why. I don't even watch any of this stuff. What's wrong with you people? Bye.